And it looks like YouTube says that we are live. Hello everybody and welcome back to my NaNoWriMo stream. It is day 9. And may I just say, it was weird. Already weird, not live streaming yesterday. I think it was needed to have a bit of a break, but it did actually feel really weird. I think when we left off, 4, 5, I think it was somewhere here. Yes, it was somewhere here, I think. On page 46, and right now we are on page 51. So I wrote, let's just have, actually, oh, I need to put the chat message in. Yoink. There we go. That should come up there, and that didn't come up on the screen. That's very nice. I hope my chat widget is working. Let's go here, and then we can see day 8. Yesterday I did 2,236 words, which is, you know, on the smaller side of what we've done. The only day we've done less is the first day, so that's interesting. But it is still more than what I am supposed to do. I actually think I almost ended up doing half a page more than what was needed. So that's where we are, page 51. So this is a bit weird and a bit strange. I know I've talked about how my chapters seem fairly small, but I'm not quite sure. Like the prologue, I think, was 6 pages, and then you have a couple of 9-page chapters and the 7-page chapter, and then chapter 4 ends around here. Just see, chapter 4 ends at the top of page 36. That's where we start chapter 5. You know, that's pretty good. And then I'm not done with chapter 5. We're on page 51. This is so far, I mean, I'm closing in on the end, but this is so far 24 pages. And I don't know, this is probably the first time during NaNoWriMo that I really felt I was rambling, but it sort of made sense. I was very, very tired yesterday, so it was a good thing that I didn't live stream. But I also realized that I'm probably going to split that chapter up during the revision. So as you can see here, I'm doing the chapters, I'm expanding my chapters overview. So this was actually all in the same chapter. And so right now, what I've called 5A and 5B, because in this book here, in my handwriting book, this is the same, this is just chapter 5, is when Lemon gets healed. I'm going to make that a chapter. And then Vespa tells Afire what she saw and heard. And they get into a fight because Afire won't believe her. And that's going to be another chapter. And then chapter 6 is going to be a third one where we get an idea of Vespa's missing ability with the water, and we get told a little bit more about the flood. That's going to be a very mellow, maybe a little bit emotional chapter. I'm great with those. So yes, that's sort of where we are. Right. There was a huge big fight. And I'm going to read a little bit, and then we'll continue onwards. Right? Okay. So, going to start here. Actually, we're going to start there. That sounds like quite an imagination. I think the fall must have played a trick on you, Afia said with a notion that Vesper didn't like. It always meant that her older sister didn't believe her. Tell me something, she added. Was Vesper of the Vigorous Oath part of this adventure? So, Vesper has told what she saw down in the dungeons with the what she believes is Sire Brendan, the Son of the Evening, a shadowy figure, the plot to kill the Grand Protector, Baldric. Yes. Vesper didn't want to say so, not when she knew what had happened. Not when she knew that it wasn't her imagination. I think this should be emphasized. This here, new, should be emphasized. Yes, but she was just there because the dungeons were scary, and she doesn't get scared, not even when a worm beast has dug. Stopping herself again, Vesper knew that what it sounded like, and it didn't help her case. But I know what I saw, and I saw Sire Brendan, and that they wanted to kill the Grand Protector Baldric. That wasn't my imagination. Vesper was starting to get disheartened. Please, sister, please say that you'll stop Sire Brendan and save Grand Protector Baldric. Please, I can't do it myself. I'm just little me. But you can. You're a much... So this is our refusal of the call. Like true refusal of the call. I can't do it myself. I'm just little me. You need to stop it, little lady. Afia was starting to get very annoyed. You cannot run around accusing people of such a thing, especially not when it's just you, something you have imagined. The Son of the Evening is the champion of the Black River's Keep, and I can assure you that he does not have anything to do with the Temple of the Drowned. This Temple of the Drowned mentioned. This is the first time we mentioned Temple of the Drowned. We've heard them refer to themselves as drowners. So this is about Afia is hiding the fact that the paladins already know about the Temple of the Drowned. So she's sort of letting it slip here. Or any plot to kill the Grand Protector. Vesper was about to open her mouth again when Afia held up a finger to stop her. If you want to accuse someone of something, you have to have proof, and your story is not proof. So will you please drop it and not speak of it again? That last part sounded. Whoops. Oh yeah. I was just about to say this. This needed an end to the sentence, but it was there. That last part sounded like a question. Sounded like a question, but from Afia's tone, Vesper knew that it wasn't. This needs a comma, I think. I'm sorry, Vesper said. She looked to Lemon, who slept steadily. Apology accepted, but if I hear you speak of this again, I will ban you from reading about Sire Neil. That was a threat Vesper understood. Sire Neil, of course, is this grand epic, this knight going on grand adventures. Hey, El Cuervo is in chat. Welcome, dude. It's good to see you. How are things? How are your NaNoWriMo coming along? Now, Afia concluded, I will leave and you will get some rest. It is clearly much more needed than I thought. Vesper didn't say anything. Then we begin. Didn't say anything. Whoever says, great, I got back at it after an exam. I bodied like 2,000 words. I bodied like 2,000 words in like 2 rushed hours this Saturday. Well done, dude. That's awesome. I hope your exam went great as well. Isn't it just typical that something as important as exams come right at the same time as something like this challenge that you really want to do? It's typical. But it's good to hear. 2,000 words in 2 hours. That's wild. That's actually wild. That's what I spent 4 or 5 hours on. Well done. Vesper didn't say anything. How can we say that she felt like she had done something bad? Didn't say anything immediately. She felt guilty? No. She didn't feel guilty. She felt disheartened, like what was it? She felt a sudden shame crawl through her arms. Yes. Shame, that's a good one. I was about to say disheartened again, but I just use it. Yes, let's use shame. Thank you, Elkevevo. Also, the if. Welcome to the chat. You don't have any pling new subscriber. I'm shocked. Yeah, it's a bit. So this widget here, this new subscriber widget, isn't actually so because YouTube is weird, right? You have to say on your channel that that you publicly want to display you subscribe to a channel for that widget to work. So Mythic, who subscribed 3 days ago, is the latest one, but there has been more subscribers since. And I don't know if you subscribed, but if you did, welcome, and it is much appreciated. Thank you. And welcome to the chat as well. Are you doing NaNoWriMo as well, the if? She felt a small bit of shame. I'm gonna say in her tired body. In her tired body. She has a small bit of shame in her tired body. As she laid down on her cot. Her head next. Her head next to. Maybe you should have led with yes, but it's your favorite cousin, Gate Boy. So no, NaNoWriMo for me. Oh my God, well if it isn't my favorite cousin. Good thing that you showed yourself. And thanks for dropping by. The if. I'm gonna question you on that at some point. She laid down on her cot, her head next to Next to the book. With a pillow and lemon on it. With a pillow and lemon on it. A fire pulled Vesper's blanket over her. Blanket over her. Tugging her in. I guess this is a new paragraph actually. Tugging her in. Without saying anything either. Without saying anything either. Sorry, I was just something just hit me about because I have my day 11 marker at the end of next page. But according to my word count here, I should be that much. Almost that much ahead. No, I should be more ahead than day 11. Okay, I need to figure that out at some point. Never mind. Dot dot dot. Affair. Vesper asked with a with a shyness that was very unlike her. That was very unlike her. Okay, I don't want a fire to be like, what is it? What is it? Yes. Her older sister didn't spend any more time on extra words. Her older sister seemed to be done with extra words. Oh, I realized what happened. Sorry, I just couldn't get my mind off of things. But look at here. The progress is wrong. It's just supposed to be 4 lines, not 44. There it is. Okay. Okay, let's just quickly update. That makes way more sense. It doesn't make way more sense, but it makes more sense. At least we're behind day 11 now. Okay. So, let me just fix that real quick. It's very important. Day X goal, no, then that progress one. So I'm gonna use this, and we're gonna say 2040, and done, and then our progress bar needs to be lowered. 715. 715, and so does our spinning jewel. Needs to be lowered to 608. There we go. Right now, okay, so that makes more sense. That's still a little weird, but that might just be our the way I have entered. That might just be my calculation, but because one page is supposed to be 300 words, and this is like from here, that's like 1.5 page down to here, so that's going to be like what, 500 words or something, and not just not just below 100, a little more than 100 words. So it's also this. But oh well, whatever. It's going well. It's going fine. It's all good. Let's just keep on going. Seem to be done with extra words. Did you ... Did you go back down? To where you found me? So this is actually a sentence that's like this is probably, this whole chapter is a couple of days after a fire rescued Vesper, right? So this sentence is probably going to be at the end of, once I get to the edit, at the end of the chapter that's just about the healing of Lemon. But yes, that was just something that just hit me. she gave a big yawn. Yawn. After realizing. She gave a big yawn after realizing just how tired she actually was. Both mentally but also physically. Both physically but also mentally. Physically. But also mentally. Fair looked at her little sister. Oh my god. Her Did we say dark sapphire for her eyes? I think we did. I don't think I've made no. Find descriptor. I just wrote find descriptor. I think it was just sapphire. So let's keep continuing that and then make a comment of it. With a sapphire, whoops. Consistency. Just with sapphire eyes. That had lost all animosity, had lost all. Let's see, thesaurus, please, Animosity. Hostility is probably a better word to use. But I will still comment it. Yoink. Word. Word. All of us hostility at once. No, I haven't. Maybe you should actually ask if they knew about the place first. Go back down there. First ask if they knew about. First ask if she knew about it. About it. No, I haven't been down. Back down. Just thinking a little bit if she should say I haven't been down there or down in the catacombs. Because saying catacombs would sort of imply that she had, but then that would also mean that Afia would be lying and saying that she haven't been down there. Why would she lie about that? No. Let's just stay there. No, I haven't been back down there. I've been taking care of you. I've had my fill in taking care of you. In taking... Whoops. Taking care... A smile grew. A smile grew as she as she caressed Vespa's forehead bump. That was still not entirely healed. Still not entirely healed. Maybe that was still present, actually. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god, I'm commenting everywhere. Let's not comment anymore and just go with it. Soon done with page 51. Let's go. Are you going down there? Going back down there? That's the plan. That's the plan, yes. Once I feel like you can begin to take care of yourself again, you can begin to take care of yourself. We need to figure out, what that room is. And maybe how long it's been there. Maybe for how long it's been there. So this at least heavily implies that Vesper did not know about the catacombs, which, like, she haven't been there. Which would make total sense, and I think it's what I do want. Maybe you could Vesper was certainly unable to speak. As another big yawn, another big yawn. Okay. Oh, yay. Seems like I'm quite tired as well, which I actually am. Another big yawn. So as a self-fulfilling prophecy, for me at least, another big yawn. Okay. No. Announced its arrival. Did you know that, random fact, did you know that humans, monkeys and apes and dogs and birds are the only species who reacts to each other's yawns? So like when I yawn, or when I wrote yawn and I yawned, like that was a reaction. And monkeys, dogs and birds do that as well. So when I would yawn and a bird would see me, they would most likely react with with a yawn of themselves. I just think it's very interesting. Interesting enough to maybe become a short form video. Yawn fact. Announced its arrival. Oh my god. Terribly sorry. It's the yawn effect, I can't help it. The yawn react effect. Mm-hmm. There's another big yawn, announced its arrival. Maybe, why did I just write maybe with an X? Maybe we could go down there today. Maybe. Oh my god, it is apparently now A's that I cannot write, and then I write an A. Maybe. I said, as Vesper's eyes slowly closed. if you do, would you promise me to look for another person down there? If I was suddenly puzzled, was immediately puzzled, There was someone else down there in the dark room. Someone else down there in the dark room. Yes. It slowly came from Vespa. Who was drifting off? Already. Hey! Page 51 is down. That means we move along to page 52. Page 52. And of course, I mess up the two number, the number 2. Was that the first number in page number that we messed up? Who? Who was down there with you? I don't know. I don't ... No. He just said he just asked me who I was. Man, that was a lot of dots there. Lots of dots. just checking because we're so close to day 11. I was just checking if we're closing in on 12. I mean, we are of course closing in on 12, but if 12 might be possible for today, that would be cool to be 3 days ahead of schedule. I think we're definitely going to turn 20,000 words today. That's going to be awesome. Oh, but 20,000 words should be... should be day 12. Then maybe not definitely, but... He. Did he say who he was? Some worry-filled some worry-filled FIS question. Questions. Not knowing whether not knowing what if Vespa was telling the truth. No. Or if it was just another one of her imaginings. Just another one of her imaginings. But no answer came. Vespa had fallen fast asleep. Asleep. Had fallen fast asleep. lying on her back with a low snore. Her new companion joining her dreams. On the pillow next to her. On the pillow next to her. I don't know if it's Vespa joining her companion. Other way around. Other way around. A fire ran her fingers through the crimson locks. Final time. Sleep well, my beloved. Get some rest and be strong. Promise me you'll regain your strength as fast as possible. And get back to full strength. Get back to full strength soon. A fire then left the room, then left there. The room heading to meet with the chapter, with the high chapter. Given it was midday, I'm pretty sure it was midday at this point. It was midday. Take time. he should be preparing. Be preparing. The afternoons. Does that make sense? Afternoon? Yeah, noon is fine. Why is it named noon? Why is it called noon? Why is it called noon? Old English. Nona ora. 9th hour from sunrise. Nona ora 9th hour. Alright, cool. So noon doesn't make a whole lot of sense in this context, in the context of this world. But does it need to be changed? Change. Everyone can see that says change. Cleansing ritual. So yeah, we're sort of saying at the temple. Dot. So yeah, here we're sort of saying that you know, we're sort of emphasizing the whole cleansing of the land and the river. That it's happening, like that's something that's happening daily, and that's why it's so important. And with that, chapter 5, 5a and b, as we end up calling it. So that was like here, is done. That means chapter 6. Chapter 6. And chapter 6 is going to be, well, it's going to be another refusal of the call-ish. It's going to be when Vespa asks a fire about the flood. And we're going to be introduced here that Vespa doesn't have the ability to feel and do water magic, basically. And then we need to be told more about the flood. And of course, we're going to get a fire saying to Vespa that no one was down in the catacombs, and tell her not to go down there again. Which she, of course, like, you cannot tell a child that is so adventurous as Vespa that she cannot do something. But I actually also want a fire here to go out on another mission. So I think I want to have Vespa come back from the library with another Cyaniel book. I know these couple of chapters are sort of centered around that Arthurian is like, it's not like I have anything written down for that particular book series it is in this universe, But I imagine it's going to be like an Arthurian legend, an epic poem of it, like a fictional story at the time. Yes. So Vesper is gonna be coming back from the library. The new, it shouldn't be like a new. Let's go with the 4th volume, the 5th volume. The 5th volume of the Knight. Should he be a paladin? Would it make sense that the scribes at a paladin temple would add that this knight was a paladin? Maybe. Paladin. Paladin. Oops, so the knight Sire Neil and his and his epics could also say adventures. Yeah. Let's just go with epics. I might change that. Wasn't particular. Whoops. Particularly. Particularly heavy for Vesper. Hey. Heavy. Boop. Heavy for Vesper. But it was so big. Is there a word for unhandy? Is there a synonym for unhandy? There might be. Awkward. Yeah. Cumbersome, bulky. Yeah. Cumbersome is not bad. Oh, sorry. I was in a thesaurus, unhandy. Then we had cumbersome down here. I'm not really sure why it says unhandy. It's an adjectives as in awkward, and then down here there's adjectives as in awkward as well. It's a bit what? Cumbersome. But its size was cumbersome. To say the least. And this, of course, this semicolon is the holy grail of writing. It doesn't actually have much of a use, but it just looks nice. as far as I'm aware. I'm sure it does have an actual use, but yeah. It was so big. That Vespa could hardly see. Vespa could hardly see above it. Could hardly. Above its cover. Hardened cover. Hardened? I'm gonna say it now, but hardened cover. It's hard to see above its hardened. Eh? That's supposed to be an E. Ugh, hardened cover. When she's like walking around with her arms down, supporting it, stretched out when with her arms stretched out, supporting it from below, from beneath. Much like the crate situation. Is that something we can say? Much like the crate situation in chapter 2. No. I don't think so. Beep beep. Are you aboard the struggle bus today, Thomas? As I am. No, JB. No, I believe in you. Just turn it into a speed type of situation, you know? Get Sandra Bullock to drive the bus, then it's not a struggle anymore. Except, well, maybe not. Unless the struggle bus have a bomb, then probably don't turn it into a speed type situation. No, but actually, I'm doing fairly well. I feel like I struggled much more yesterday, but I still got my 5 pages in, so that's great. That means I'm coming for you on the leaderboard, Jamie. Oh yeah. I'm hoping to reach. Well, we're reaching day 11, the day 11 marker in just a little bit, and then I'm hoping to reach day 12 today. That would be amazing. Yoink. We're both still ahead of schedule. That's true. It's not a competition. He lied. No. I won't let you get ahead of me on the leaderboard. God dang it. I want to be, though. Just let me do it, just for one day. Just let me be above on the leaderboard, ahead on the leaderboard, just for one day, please. Supporting it from beneath. Lemon was sleeping on her shoulder. No, not on top of her head. On top of her crimson head. Maybe he was resting, Lemon. Resting. Let's go with that. I feel like this particular page, there's a lot of corrections. Right, back to it. Beep beep. Struggle bus stops here. Good luck, Thomas. Good luck, Jamie, on the struggle bus. And yeah, I believe in you. Lemon was resting on top of her crimson head. Keeping one eye half open. To make sure that no surprises would throw him off balance. Would throw him off balance. So I just have this. Where the fudge is that? I don't know if you can see it properly, can you? This is my Tower of London brochure map. So it looks like this. And this shows that there, you know, there were houses like just on the other side of the ramparts, but some of the ramparts were also big enough that you could actually, well, first of all, you can walk on top of them, of course, it's ramparts like these, but you could actually sort of live in them maybe. But maybe it should be more like this, like these houses down here. I just want to give a brief description of the living quarters. So I'm guessing this should be a room. Making her way awkwardly up the stairs. Awkwardly up the stairs. Maybe we should look it up. Living quarters. Medieval castle. Great Hall. Oh, the light living in a medieval castle. History hit. So I guess we would probably have the ramparts and then sort of the living quarters. Because I don't think I would want. Let's bring back the map. This is something that I should have thought about ages ago, but I didn't. So normally, I guess, you would have the ramparts. But I guess that's actually the ramparts. And then the palace here with like kitchen and everything down there. And what I want, let's just say this is Black River's Keep. Then I actually want this building here to be the temple, I think. So like the temple is like dead center, and then graveyard somewhere. But that would also mean that the living quarters would be up against the walls. Something like it. Anyway, I'm gonna say that they make their way awkwardly up the stairs. And of course, these stairs, like Vesper is 60 centimeters tall, right? So the stairs would be quite awkward. They would be so big, and she's carrying this big ass book as well. Towards hers, and Alphaeus. But yeah, that's definitely something that I need to look up, like how living quarters would be in a medieval castle. That's not for NaNoWriMo. NaNoWriMo is all about the writing. Stairs towards hers and Alphaeus. The reddish light of the low evening suns. Evening suns. her windows. Let's not use reddish here, but oh my god, look at how many corrections we've made. Oh dear lord. That's a V. Making. There we have making twice then, and I don't like that. Making. Giving. Yeah, let's go with giving actually. Giving the stone bricks of Black Rivers keep Black Rivers keep walls and floors. A reddish hue. That's a lot of S's. Bricks, Black Rivers keeps his walls, floors. Yes. So I wanted to sort of surprise Afia as she is taking on some of her under armor, putting on some of her under armor. She's supposed to be in bed, but she was too bored with, like, she read the other two Neil books. And then Afia is going to go on a new mission. And then she's basically, Vespa is basically going to ask about the flood and the Temple of the Drowned. So this is like the day after the last chapter, or something like that, a couple of days after maybe. I don't think this chapter is going to be super long, but I also didn't think about the other one, and that turned out to be almost as long as half the everything I've written at that point. Vespa found the door. That's going to be very high up. If she's only 60 centimeters. That's Vespa. Yeah. Found their wooden door there. Dark wooden door? Yeah, let's go with dark wooden door. Dark. She had to admit defeat. Admit defeat. And put the book down for a moment. The black iron handle. Was up so high, up so high. Vespa had to jump to grab it. Vespa had to jump just to grab it. Jump just to grab it. Old door handle. Old castle door handle. Cast iron. I guess it's cast iron. Cast iron door handle. Yes, it's something like that. Okay. Cast. The black cast iron, yes. It took 2 tries. something lemon. On the top of her head. Definitely wasn't satisfied with. Definite. Wasn't, not weren't. Was. Oh, for God's sake. Wasn't satisfied. Satisfied with. Definitely wasn't satisfied with. And let Vesper know. By pretending to bite her scalp and spreading his wings by pretending to bite her scalp and spreading his wings. Spreading her yellow wings wide and letting out small, quick, not small, quick, annoyed screeches. Ow. 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 Sorry. She apologized. As the cast iron hinges, cast iron hinges, similar to the door handle, similar to the door handle, dude handle, door handle. Oh, for God's sake. Door handle. Door handle. Knirke? Don't know what that is. Creaked, thank you. Let out long creaks, slow creaks. Is this indeed the page with the most corrections? slow creaks. As while the door was opening, while the heavy oak door oaken door was opening. Look at how close we are to day 11 marker and end of page 52. This is so great. Indeed, very great. I missed the first time, okay. Vespa blamed the miss of the door handle on her recovering. Do we have a word? Recovering. It's a bit mending. Recovered now. Let's just use recovering on her. Still recovering. Bye. I don't remember if I wrote earlier that Vespa thought Afaya looked like an angel, but I kind of want to do it here. Like, I just think that could be a very cute, cool little moment thingy. How do we say that? Vespa looked in. Vespa looked into the room. Looking into into the room. As the door creaked open. A fire was standing half naked. Can we say that? Yeah. Naked from the waist up. Putting on her padded, her gray padded under armor. Oh, so close to the 11th marker. In the red. In the light of the downing suns. Light. In the summer light. Summer. Everyone can see that says summer. Summer light of the downing suns. Making her almost look like a silhouette, making her just a silhouette. Silhouette. Well, I know there's supposed to be a U in there somewhere. Silhouette. I need to look that up. Okay, so it was the wrong way. Making her near perfect. Silhouette. Hey, there we have it. That was the 11th marker, near perfect silhouette. Look as if wings of orange emitted from it. Were part of her. Does that? No. I'm not sure that makes a whole lot of sense. Downing suns making her near perfect silhouette look as if wings were part of her. Sentence is weird. Sentence is weird. I'm just gonna have a quick bathroom break and then I'll be back soon. All right. Sentence is weird, but so is the 11th day marker not. With her wavy black hair, Vesper was sure that this was what an angel looked like. Angel from the teachings of the 5 pillars look like. Of the 5 pillars. yeah, this was not chapter, but page 52, which means we could move on to page 53. Let's go. It looks like we're a little bit behind our regular pace. Like, we should probably be a little bit closer. Somewhere here. But, oh well. We did start an entirely new chapter here, so that's always something that's gonna take up a little bit of time. Whoa. Vespa uttered. Is that a word? Mutter is a word, but it's uttered. It is. Proclaim could also. Let's go with uttered. As she kept staring. Oh, you know what? I forgot to move this lamp here. I don't think it made a whole lot of difference, but now it's moved. She kept staring at her older sister. With her large copper eyes. And a mouth that in that moment was unable to close. As a fire. As a fire was something. This girl is a fire. Had her arms up. Oops. She had her arms up like this, and put on a shirt as you put on the Under Armour to put on the thick Under Armour. Under Armour. Put on the thick Under Armour. I feel like this could probably be a little bit better structured, that sentence. As if I had her arms up, Vespa. I wanted to notice this small tattoo like around her armpit. Noticed a small tattoo so small. Just behind. The bushy armpit. Is that too much? I don't know. We're going to write it. The bushy armpit. Too much. That she had never noticed before. She had never noticed before. So how much is it? It's one, 2, 3, 4, and then 12. 4.5 pages from here on out. So yeah. We might not reach 12 today. Given how we already did write 1.5 page. We'll see. We'll see. My plan is to... So I started an hour later again. And my plan is to end around 11-ish. This should probably be a semicolon. Yes. You never noticed before. It looked to be a flower petal. Underneath a wavy line. Oops. But Vespa didn't get a good enough look at it before it was covered, before it was gone, before it was covered. Hey Pierre, sorry to interrupt my friend. Would you be joining our fellowship? No, sorry guys. I did actually see the message, but I was writing. But I will not be joining fellowship tonight, and probably not any night until December. I'm sorry. I gotta get them words in, yo. He can't, he's playing CS2 with me. I am not playing CS2 with you. I'll go into your writing. Thanks guys, and enjoy your fellowshipping. I guess it's nice to have a fight going on about me and my attention, but you know, it's not NaNoWriMo. That's all that matters right now. Right now, no Rhino, no, that didn't work at all. Okay. Righto. Righto. Affair. Fair look back. As she tightened the Under Armour. Tighten the Under Armour. Making it ready. For the plates, to cover it for the plates. Can you say that? I guess you can now. With the steel plates. Steel plates to cover it. Oh, there you are. You can't just leave like that. You guys. You guys can't just leave like that. Without telling me. Are you sure that you're okay to be out of bed? Are you sure that to be out of bed? Asked mighty concerned. There was still a hint of concern. There was still a hint of concern in Faye's voice. even though it had almost been a week, it had almost been a week since Vespa went down into the dungeons, went down into the dungeons. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I of course need to check timeline. I don't actually have a timeline. Well, not for this story at least. Timeline. But I imagine that it is indeed something that I will need. Okay, so what was it? I needed? I wanted Vespa to I wanted a fire to test Vespa's ability to manipulate feel water, which he of course fails because she can't. That's not who she is. We want them to talk about the flood and the temple of the drowned. And then we want her to say that there was no one down in the catacombs, and there was no one down there, and that Vespa shouldn't go down there alone, of course. I was bored. Vespa answered. Bored? Vespa answered as lemon I actually don't want Lemon to really fly just yet. Spread his wings. And flap them. Without taking off. Vespa walked over. Vespa walked over to the makeshift bird stand of blanket covered off, not over. What could you make a makeshift bird stand out of? Maybe if you're a blacksmith as well. What's like a big stand for candlelight? Candlelight stand. Tall candle holder. Something like this. Candelabra. Is that a word? Candelabra. Oh. Of a blanket covered candelabra. Took Lemon from her head to her fingers to her hand. And reached for of the candlelight arms. After stepping up. Stepping up on a small wooden stool. Climbing. Not stepping, she's climbing up to it. Okay, again, there's some sentence here that's a bit weird. But whatever. We'll fix it in post. Lemon gladly stepped off. And onto the candelabra. Candelabra. Before continuing his rest. Forward. Freya asked. While tying her hair into a knot. Board is good. That means you'll soon be off bed rest. You'll soon be off bed rest. Where did you go? Where did you guys go? We went to the library. and thanked Tabitha Bragi. Thank Tabitha Bragi for something, which was, I don't know, for lending us the 2 Cyanil books. Vesper Explained. As she went out to pick up, she went out of the room. To pick up. A newly borrowed book? No, just a new book. And Owl Crowd. And awkwardly, awkwardly wobble back inside. And then Jupiter Bragi. Let me borrow a new one. Vesper put the large book onto her cot. Dust escaping the volume. as it fell onto the blanket onto Vesper's sleeping blanket. It's the last one. Where's Cyaniel? It's the last one where what's the adventures here? So we had already a book about dragons. Fights an evil sorcerer. And hey, Junior's in the chat. Yo, that word progress is crazy. Thank you, my dude. How are you doing? I'm assuming that you're doing NaNoWriMo as well. But thank you. I'm very happy with my word progress as well. But it is also like, I know I have 4 days where I probably won't get to write a lot. So if anything, so you know, I sort of need to. If I want to keep it up. What else? And the sea serpent people. I know, Afaya chuckled. We read it together. When Chapter Bragi made his first copy, Chapter Bragi had made his first copy. Junior says I'm doing good, but I've got something going on later today, so I'll be about 1,000 words behind. Well, you'll just have to catch up at another time. Luckily, there's still 21 days left after today, so fret not and keep up the motivation. I believe in you. I believe in everyone doing the NaNoWriMo. He still won't fly. He still won't fly. She asked and nodded. Towards Lemon. On the candelabra. Candelabra. No. Vesper's voice was a little sad. But he liked to spread and flap his wings. Spread and flap his wings. To the temple and back, to the temple and back. Jabragi. Didn't like it. When he pooped on one of his books though. One of his books though. Oh, we are close to page 53. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Faya chuckled. Faya chuckled. I can only imagine. But it's nice to see him. It's nice to see him eating well. Eating and drinking well. I'm sure Junior is gonna dip out now to try and get my word count up. Keep writing and stay hydrated. Will do, Junior, and you too. Go get him. Go get them words. I'm sure. Did I just not write see him? That's 2 whole words we forgot. He'll be flying in no time. Actually, I just realized something. On to here, so splayed legs, that should probably be noted. Splayed legs. In case you're unaware, splayed legs for I think I mentioned it last live stream, but normally you want your bird's legs to like go straight down, right? Splayed legs is when the legs go a little bit out to the side. I don't remember if it was some of the no. I just about to say I don't remember if it was any of the pictures of Citron that I posted yesterday. If she had splayed leg, if you could see her splayed legs there, but you couldn't. Crawling onto and sitting next to her book, next to her newly borrowed Sire Neil book. Vespa observed. I feel like observed is very I don't know, observed just feels very sciencey. She just contemplated, could be beheld, could also be looked at. Yeah, like it was looked at. I was looking for observed, attended, checked, detected, noticed. No, maybe not considered. Actually, maybe contemplated. Let's go with contemplated. Vespa contemplated. Contemplated. Her older sister getting ready. Where are you going? She asked with a tinge of sadness. With a tinge of sadness. Vespa never liked her when her older sister liked when her older sister went away on missions. Tinge of sadness. There's a need for me at a mission in Riverford. The answer came. That was page 53. We move on to page 54. Let's go. Oh yeah. Tinge of what's the word? What's the word when you're like looking at something else? She's not really present. She's present. Present. Sickness is time, late, old, far, no. Absent. With a hint of absent-mindedness. Fire. Began to equip. The fire began to equip plated armor. Her Is that's the thing for today, I guess, that we write the same word twice. Very nice. Plated armor. Starting with the greaves. That presently hung. Is it called hung when it's an armor stand? It is now, but we will comment on it. Word. On the armor stand by the door. Next to the door. I'll be gone a couple of days. At least. She then added. Is there another word for add? Cast and computed. She counted. She figured. No. She tallied. Totaled. No. Continued. Make further comment. Yeah, just add, I guess. Of course, we should also research how you actually put on the medieval armor. Really? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? For a couple of days. Couple of days. Whisper frown, whisper sit. As a frown grew on her face. Is grew Smile grew, found grew. Is that becoming a crutch word for me? Crutch. It might be. What do you mean? If I looked back, has she secured the greaves? With the belt straps. Leather straps, I guess. Leather. Plus research. This could be kind of cool, actually, to have like this scene where you like really descriptive show how a suit of armor was put on back then. I'm pretty sure it would need 2 people to do it, but you know, Vespa is here, so behind her. Right now, I'm just making up things. Knees and calves. That's the right spelling, right? Isn't it? Calves. Plural form. Calf. This is the case you're using calves refers to offspring. All of them are. Oh, okay. Both of them. Right. We're actually slowly catching up to our pace, but I do think I need something to eat. Let's just start the next sentence. You got lemon to keep you company now. To keep you company now. Haven't you? Don't you? Or are you already bored? Or are you already bored with him? Vespa sat up straight. And immediately refuted and immediately refuted. Right. I am going to need a little break to get something to eat, and let's say we'll be back around 2020. All right, and let's just this here and transition to our break. Here's part 3 of Calamity. Enjoy. See you guys in a bit. To say as her spouse caught his breath, you actually really believe Horhun was interrupted mid-sentence by a loud knocking. They both stood in silence, looking at the heavy oaken door in the ornamented stone arch of the outer wall. Tuvehan turned towards Horhun as another 3 knocks came from the door. However, this time it was his look to be met with a pair of begging, misty eyes, telling him not to open or say anything. Closing his own eyes, Tuvehan took a deep breath and turned to the still closed door. Come in. Horhun was the one to close her eyes now, resulting in a couple of tears running down her rounded cheeks as she heard her husband invite whoever was on the other side of the door into their home. The door opened with a heavy creak, and in entered a tall, pale human with long, slightly greasy grey hair and a full beard to follow. He had to bow quite a lot in order to fit through the oaken door made for dwarven heights. "Havenum vidae et," the human exclaimed with big, joyous lapis eyes and widespread arms. No one answered immediately. It took a little while for anyone to break the silence. "Videum a colineus et," Tuvehan finally said in return. "It means..." He stopped himself as he again looked to Horhun, her head shaking ever so slightly with pressed lips and wet, disappointed eyes. The human, quickly sensing the tension of the room, cleared his throat before also turning to Horhun. "My name Peter. Chapiter Peter. And I from 5 Pillar Teachings Company come." The introduction from the human was indeed in broken Dwarvish, but was nonetheless understandable, and followed by an extended hand, a traditional human greeting. Their way of saying hello to each other was one of the few things that Horhun knew about the outsiders. "You Horhun?" Peter asked. Horhun didn't meet his greeting and only managed to scoff at the question while giving Peter the same look Tuvehan had received. "I see." There was a genuine sadness in Peter's voice as he retracted his arm and his greeting. "I guess her not with us coming?" As broken as Peter's Dwarvish was, Horhun couldn't help but be a little impressed by his abilities, even in her current state. After all, the humans had only arrived at Shinar Kien 3 or 4 months ago. "Ready you?" Peter asked Tuvehan. "I am, just about." Kneeling down, Tuvehan closed and secured the lid of the travel chest, thus confirming what he had just said. He didn't look at Horhun until he stood up. Tuvehan's own eyes were teary as well. Over by the fireplace, Tuvehan's glance was met by still more watery eyes, pleading him not to ask what they both knew he was about to. The tears once again started to run down Horhun's rounded features as she silently mouthed the words, "Please and don't." This was the moment that Tuvehan had been most afraid of ever since he had decided to leave Shinar Kien with the Chapiters and their entourage. He was almost certain that he knew the answer to the unavoidable question coming up. Fighting to hold back his own tears, he forced a somber smile. "Are you coming or not?" Tuvehan's voice was trembling like never before. "Who?" Horhun found that no words were able to slip through her lips. She could have known for years that this question would come, and she would still not have been ready for it. How could she? This wasn't the way their life together was supposed to end, but when her love asked that fateful question, the words were written on their last page. As much as Horhun loved the man in front of her, and as much as a part of her wanted to go with him, she simply could not. "No," she finally gained the composure to say, holding her tears for a moment. "I can't follow you. Not like this." "I know," Tuvehan answered with her voice barely more than a whisper. In an effort to hide the snivel and the tears that had started to flood down his square face,
and into his ever so comely dark brown beard, Tuvehan quickly turned to his belongings ready for travel. "Okay," he said to Peter, who had been wordlessly waiting and whose eyes had also started to water. "Shall we?" Tuvehan wiped his large boxy nose on his green linen shirt sleeve, grabbed his toolbox with one hand and one of the leather straps of his travel chest with the other. As Peter grabbed a hold of the matching strap on the opposite side, they lifted the chest up and started making their way towards the door. "Don't go," Huahun heard herself say. Much to everyone's surprise, but mostly Peter, who suddenly found himself holding the travel chest alone, Tuvehan almost threw the items in his hands to the floor and ran to Huahun on his stout dwarven legs. It resulted in large thunks and clanging of blacksmithing tools as he flew out of the toolbox and scattered across the stone floor. But Tuvehan could not care less. When he reached his love, Tuvehan seized her in a strong embrace. He couldn't stop sobbing as he held her as tight as he ever had. Feeling Tuvehan's strong arms around her, as well as the dampness of his tears as he pressed his face and beard against her neck and collarbone, Huahun closed her eyes and laid her own arms tightly around him in return. The sobbing of Tuvehan slowly turned to a deep, melodious humming, and for a breath or two, Huahun felt a touch of serenity. The warmth of holding each other in their arms, together with the harmonic sounds of Tuvehan's humming, almost made Huahun feel as if everything was going to be all right after all. However, the peaceful respite soon turned to dread as Tuvehan's humming turned to song. When she recognized the old dwarven ballad of farewell, the weight of what was happening came rushing back, and so did the tears to Huahun's now wide open eyes. Tuvehan gently pushed himself away just a little. As he clutched Huahun's hands in his own, his hazel eyes looked at her with a sadness she never knew they could, while continuing to sing. "And should our paths nay cross anew, before the giants must awaken, learn that in my heart so waited, your spirit's place was ne'er taken." Tuvehan's deep voice wasn't trembling anymore when he tenderly moved Huahun's elusive locks of fiery red hair away from her face and behind her beautiful ears. And as he finished the song, his floods had turned back into single tears. Bowing his head, Tuvehan broke the mournful gaze that he and Huahun had locked each other in. "I'm sorry," was all he whispered. As Huahun stood speechless in front of her beloved, Tuvehan got up on tiptoes to kiss a single droplet away from her cheek. He squeezed her hands one more time before turning around and walking back to his new companion. Peter had gathered all of the blacksmithing tools and was struggling to give the toolbox back to Tuvehan with both his hands. Defeated, Huahun watched them both pick up the travel chest once again and walk to the heavy oaken door. "Leit haven som viatium ad," Peter said as he turned to Huahun and bowed as deep as he could with one hand still holding the chest before exiting the monarch weaver household. At first, Tuvehan walked out the door without as much as peeking in Huahun's direction. Huahun only managed to let out a small whimper in response to that. Not a moment after, though, two measured thunks and a bit of clanging could be heard from the cobbled streets outside the house. "I forgot this," Tuvehan said as he re-entered the doorway with half his body and reached for the grey woolen travel cloak on the wall. "And also, I forgot to say goodbye, Huhu." Their eyes met a final time as Tuvehan said goodbye. There was no water left in any of them, neither the ruby nor the hazel ones. Huahun was slowly moving her head from side to side as their looks lingered. "I am sorry," Tuvehan whispered once again. He took a last deep breath and left Huahun standing by the fireplace as he closed the door behind him. Alone, abandoned, Huahun was looking at the doorway and couldn't actually believe that Tuvehan had walked out the door just like that. But she also couldn't deny the overwhelming emptiness that came creeping in. Huahun didn't know how long she had been standing there by the fireside, but she suddenly realized that she was holding something in her hands. Still folded in front of her chest, Tuvehan must have handed her something just after they had embraced, but before he left her. Looking down, Huahun opened her hands to see the brooch of twigs and leaves that she had made for her best friend on top of the guard tower so long ago. The brooch which Tuvehan swore upon, promising to always be near her and that they would one day travel the world together. The brooch which never left the garments of her love. Except not anymore. Now the brooch was resting in Hurhun's hands and not pinned to Tuvehan's clothes. Now it was a broken promise, attached to nothing, and the more she looked at it, the more it seemed to be staring back at her. Hurhun's heart skipped a beat, and a couple of tears from somewhere deep in her soul found their way over her cheeks and onto the stone floor of the dim home. The fires in the candles had gone out. So had the flames of the fireplace.
Oh my god, it's already over. Did I mess up? Did I just walk away for 15 minutes? And you guys didn't see anything but a blank screen, basically? Well, we can check that with YouTube. Oh my freaking god. I did mess up. And I'm also talking over myself. Wow, that was terrible. Okay. It was because I had, well, unless you have OBS Streamlabs, I guess you wouldn't know, but they have this studio mode where you can sort of change the scene while the live scene is running, but you have to press transition to get the live scene to run. And I didn't. Whoops. Oh, that was a bit shit. Well, I guess at least I got here in time. Well, in time. 2 minutes before I said my break was up. This might be a bit too much, actually. Anyway, let's carry on, shall we? So exit studio mode and back in here. Okay. And you guys don't need to see me blowing my nose. Or hear me. Why are there so many crumbs on my... Why are there so many crumbs on my book and my table? What? There's not any crumbs in this. This is rice and tofu and beans and vegetables. And lentils. Okay, so where were we before we messed up our great break? I don't actually know if you could hear me. I guess I'll find out when I rewatch it, or not, well, when I look at what happened. So maybe you could at least hear me read from Calamity, my first short story. If not, well, that totally messed up. Anyway, Vespa sat up straight. You got Lemon to keep you company now, don't you? Or are you already bored with him? Vespa sat up straight and immediately refuted. That can have an exclamation mark in the even though it's no one is saying anything. You can never get bored of a friend. Affair. Vespa put her arms across. Vespa put her arms across. Her arms. Oh, across. Is that how you'd say it? Or just crossed her arms? Well, it's overcrossed now. Saying... Put her arms across. I was talking about staying in this room. A smile flew across the room. As Afaya looked to the how would you say, she looked to the angry, angry, but not angry like displeased. Yeah, we can use displeased, I think. Displeased. Little girl. On her cot. I've got sister Miriam to come up with food for you. And Chapitar. No, Chapitar. Peter. Chapitar Peter. has agreed to keep you company from time to time. He is very interested in lemon. Saying he's seen him. Saying he has seen one of his likes. Of his like. On one of his many travels. On one of his many travels. So yeah, chapter Peter is of course the chapter, one of the chapters who went to Shina Kiening, the Dwarven Empire, the mountain range, which, you know, Tuvihan, brother 2, is also from that, and they sort of travel together. So, and that's supposed to be quite far away. I don't have a world map yet, but it's supposed to be quite far away. And then this is like also to say that, okay, time has passed, a long time has passed. They've traveled a lot, now they're like settled down. Or I could come with you. Or we could come with you. We could come with you. We. Rather not so silent hope filled that voice, filled that request. A small hope filled that ask. Mm-hmm. How many pages have we written so far? It's like 1, 2, 3. Alright. I actually kind of thought we would be further along. But oh well. I don't think so. Affair dismissed. Dismissed. She had begun to equip the plate armor. Armor for the rest of her legs. This isn't a mission. For a little girl. And her little bird. Sorry, I was just checking something. But I promise that I won't fall into the well this time. Where did all those crumbs come from? What the hell? At least I think that's a crumb. Oh, that's annoying. It's like a crumb all the way down here. Really trying my hardest not to draw into my book. Not that it matters a huge deal, but oh well. But I promise that I won't fall into the well this time. What an argument. What an argument. Oh. Even so, if I put emphasis on the last word, collateral emphasis, collateral emphasis on the last word. As she spinner. Clasp. Tightened. Tighten the leg straps. She tightened the leg straps, and then what she did? What did she do then? Then she said, "You, both of you, still need to regain your strength." I thought I had something more. But I don't remember. I really don't remember. Don't think so. It's a little girl and a little bird. I won't fall into the well this time. Both of you still need to regain your strength. And you won't do that. Oh my freaking god, that was a that. And you won't do that. Suddenly all the U's has to be plural. And you won't do that if you're running around. You're running around Riverford. But Vespa was just about to begin again, just about to begin. But was cut off. But. No buts. And walked, said and walked. Over to Vespa. Her greaves clanking on the stone floor. Greaves clanking on the stone floor. You two stay here. And that's an order. And a good paladin follows orders. Right. She knelt down to Vespa. But I need your help now. No buts. And then there's but here. Yeah, but. With my armor. Will you do that for me? Will you help? I'm not a big fan of help so close to each other, but oh well. We're closing in on page 54. Not bad, not too bad. Will they help your older sister? With it? Of course, Vespa couldn't refuse. I got something in my throat. Sorry. Could not refuse. Oh yeah, I just realized, I don't think I mentioned it in the beginning of the live stream, but I was, of course, as you can see from my progress down here, I was, of course, writing yesterday. And honestly, it felt really weird that I didn't have to say out loud as I was writing. That's, I guess that's what 7 days of writing 6 to 8 hours every day on live stream does to you. Just thought that was a funny little tidbit. And I think it's so funny that I'm gonna add it here. Writing alone. Not reading out loud. Even as I'm doing this, I'm reading out loud. I'm saying what I'm reading. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, I think. So she nodded. And Affair carried her to the table. And placed her on it. I actually kind of like the idea of dressing an armor onto a person and like describing it in detail. I think that's really fun. It's really cool. So this is a good time to actually start the whole conversation about the Temple of the Drowned and the Flood. That was a good opportunity to eat the rest of my dinner. Okay. Let me just check something. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, interesting. Actually, you placed it on it next to Sire Brendan's. Plated and ornamented gauntlet. Place an ornamented gauntlet. That still had not been delivered. That still had not been delivered back to him. Delivered back to him. Is this really just... Damn. About 3.5, I guess. But damn. I do feel like I'm not tired or anything, but I do feel like I'm a bit more scrambling. I'm not really... The words aren't flowing as well as I would have hoped and liked. And as it has done the other days. Yesterday was tough as well. But I guess I'm still sort of on pace with 1 page per hour. I don't know. I guess the chest plate would come on before the arms. if I went over to the armor stand. Armor stand. No. To the armor stand. And picked up both the front and back. I think it's just picked up the chest piece. Chest piece plates. Chest pieces. Putting them on. As you walk back. To her little sister waiting to do her job. To her little sister. Waiting to do her job. Waiting to do her job. The job she had done so many times before. She had done so many times before. I just had a couple of thoughts for book number 2 and 3 actually. Which would... I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's something that definitely would change things up dramatically from what I had originally intended at least the third book to be. I guess it could be kind of cool. But you'll just have to wait years to see what I mean. So I guess you'll just have to subscribe and like and be sure to follow as I write my fantasy. Okay, so now we want to bluntly ask, does it have anything to do with the temple of the drowned? Afia stopped dead in her tracks. Dead in her tracks. Looking at Vespa with surprise. And a little bewilderment. No, bewilderment, that's the same as surprise. As a little what do we say? And a little Wait, is this still 4? Oh my god, it is. Okay, well, we quite be far behind the pace that we usually deal with. I have. I guess we might need to think about starting earlier again. If this is the pace that we're gonna go forward with. Looking at Vespa with surprise and a little concern. I quite feel like that's the right word. Concern. Anxiety. Worry. Uneasiness. Yeah, uneasiness. And a little uneasiness. and a little sudden uneasiness. As her brow instantaneously I don't know how to spell that. Instantaneous. Okay. Instantaneously. Furrowed. Furrowed. Deep in thought. Thought about how to respond. Could also say deep and sudden thought about how to respond. I guess that could actually be sudden thought. As to how to respond, that was page 54. Moving on to page 55. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 55. Ladies and gentlemen, this is page 55. Yeah, I already made that joke, I know. I was just very proud of it. And honestly, that, as I made this short form video of that clip where I make the joke, I was very, can you say impressed about yourself? I was very happy with the way that I almost nailed Lou Bega saying, ladies and gentlemen, this is chapter number 5, mambo number 5. Like, even the tone, I was, at least on ladies and gentlemen, that was just spot on, if I can say so myself. Oh my freaking god. Boop. I don't know why, but the dot down here isn't drying. Now I want to say she decided to do it nonchalant. She tried to respond nonchalant. Aloof, apathetic, detached. She decided to respond in a detached manner. What's the detached manner? It is saying, it's not how do you know. I guess it's what do you mean about. When you say the temple of the drowned, when you say the temple of the drowned. Okay, I'm suddenly almost half an hour late on the pace. God dang it. I gotta pump up the numbers. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna write much more than this page and then the next, I guess. Depending on when we end, of course. But I mean, even that, it's still like 5.5 pages again. It's still more than I need to do to keep up. It just would have been nice to say, hey, this is we're 3 days ahead of schedule already after 9 days. But oh well. Okay, she's going to refer to their fight, where Aphaya said the temple of the drowned. Yeah. And I can assure you that he does not have anything to do with the temple of the drowned. It was something you said when we were fighting. When we were fighting the other day. Tighten these. Will you? If I interrupted. If I interrupted. referring to the leather straps. Around her leather straps connecting the front and back pieces of the chest plates around her sides, torso, around the torso. I guess you should breast as well. Torso, body, frame. Let's just say torso. So yeah, I am actually really happy with the idea of suiting a knight up in full plate armor, but I will need to deep dive into the research of how to actually do it. Almost sounding uninterested. Almost sounding uninterested. Vesper, however, kept on going undeterred. Kept on going undeterred. It was when you got angry. It was when you got angry with me. You said that Sire Brendan could not be planning to kill Grand Protector Baldric. Grand Protector Baldric. And then you said that he couldn't be part of the Temple of the Drowned. Are they the ones who call themselves drowners? Oh my god, the ones who... They're the ones who call themselves drowners. Right, well, we look at that. Right on time, we lost the train of thought. How would a fair respond to that? Fire. How would you respond to that? She would say something. Maybe she wouldn't say anything. And then... So how much are we gonna cover here? This is the wrong one, this one. We still need to go into Vesper's missing ability to feel the water, and we still need to be told more about the flood. It's gonna be what do they say? Ah, I completely lost it right now. Okay, she's going to turn around. Dair turned around. And turn around, and Dair turn around and looked Vesper deeply into her copper eyes. Her face just need to know this mine uden at få trække en mine. No. Okay, so it's going to be keeping a serious straight face. And what is a flood? The questions seem to keep on piling. To keep piling on. Actually, this is going to be a new paragraph. Ah, I did it again. Damn it. Forgot to change scene. Well, at least that was the first time, and not like, did we do it 3 or 4 times? Yes, the last time. That was terrible. Terrible. The questions seem to keep piling on. So, affair. Had to say something. In the pause. In the pause between the two, a low trill of content. Trill of content could be heard from Lemon. Heard from Lemon. Affair took her little sister's hands. Before taking a deep breath. So that, of course, goes back in. If that's not a beautiful correction, I don't know what is. I guess you're not letting up. I guess that you're not letting up, are you? Lisbeth shook her head. Feeling. close to answers that she had been craving. Ever since that day down in the dungeon, that evening down in the dungeons. I feel like I'm almost stalking as much, not stalking, stalling as much as Fire is doing in the story. And with that said, I'm just gonna hold that down. Stalling like in the story. Oh, come on. Come on. My brain just went for a walk and it never came back. Sad brain is sad. FA said, lifting Vesper's hands. And moving them around in circles. As if that would somehow stall and buy her time. I'm gonna dip. That was the last message by Junior. I just didn't even think, just said it. A long time ago. We humans needed had a false religion that wasn't the teachings of the 5 pillars. Yeah, the teaching of the 5 pillars. Full stop. And the pagans following that, I'm not sure how much she should explain here, actually. I mean, I guess we sort of just need to know we don't need to know that it's called, that the religion is called the equilibrium. We don't need to be told that the paladins are aware of them. The Temple of the Drowned. Following that, I guess we just need to say like really broad strokes about what it is. Pagans following that. Believed the world would end in one of 2 ways. some believed that that the world would be set on fire. In what they called the ash. Other pagans okay, so a funny thing here, it's not actually that long. Now, I don't have my timeline. There's so much background stuff that I don't have or have complete control over yet. But it's not actually that long time ago that the Blessed Crusade took place. And the Blessed Crusade was where the Templars attacked the Equilibrium religion in the name of the Five Pillars. Timeline. Okay. Other pagans thought it would be cleansed in water. An event that they called the flood. Vesper ended with this sentence. Correct. After listening intensely, intensely. Well, at least we're soon done with page number 55. Yes. And we are coming up to the 5th hour of our live stream. Let's go. And some of the pagans believed that they should be the one. They should be the ones to bring forth one of these. Is there another word for event that I just don't know? Event, occurrence, happening, celebration, crisis, one of these. No, I guess events is fine. Yeah, I guess events is fine. Oh. Why would they do that? Vespa could hardly keep her mouth closed, hardly. Keep her mouth closed, her mouth closed. Her next question. Feeling like it was an arrow knocked on a bow. Just need to make sure that it's arrow knock. Oh, knocked arrow. Yeah, that's like it's a at the ready. Okay, but it's without the K. That's good to know. Knocked on a bowstring. On a bowstring. Okay. Even if you didn't know what it was. Even if she didn't know what it was. Get. Why would they bring the end of the world? If I repeat it. Repeat it back. Some say it was because they believed the world to be horrible. To be full of terrible things. And horrible humans. And the flood would deliver it. You deliver a lot. Eat a lot. To the good ones. Other pagans thought something. What did other pagans think? feel like this sentence could be the flood would wipe them out and leaving only the good ones. That could definitely be something instead, but let's just keep it at this. And the ones who believed that was called the Temple of the Drowned. Drowners. No. The drowned. Is that why they're called drowners? Vespa had so many questions that she could hardly keep to one or two at a time. She could hardly keep. She could hardly keep to one or two at a time. Hey, that was page 55. Whoop, whoop. That means we're like half a page. Well, we might actually now, just around now, we might actually be done with today's pages. Now, I definitely don't think we're going to reach the 12th day marker today. But we might be able to do this page, or most of it. I think I'm gonna aim to do that before ending the stream. Afea made the noise. Afea said. While turning around for more of her armor. So maybe Afaia doesn't actually need to say more about the Temple of the Drowned and the Drowners, and sort of and like Vesper is just going to be Vesper is they're just going to be like sitting in silence. She came back with both the Vem braces and shoulder plates. Shoulder guards? Shoulder guards. Pauldrons. Yes, and pauldrons. Shoulder pauldrons. That might be double. Might be the same thing. Shoulder pauldrons. Like if you're saying pauldrons, you probably it's the shoulder, right? There's not really anything about that. Whoops. There we are. Ah, damn it! That was twice. 2 times. We're still doing better than last time. By the way, plate armor. Didn't they say anything? Something about what it looked like? Gothic armor, rebraces, quarters, vambraces, gauntlets, cuirass, rebraces. Plate armor pieces, rebrace and coders. Okay, so maybe not the shoulder, the pauldrons yet. Actually, you're gonna say before. Leaving them on the table before. Oh, god damn it. No, we're back to doing it the same thing 3 times. But no. Well, I think I said we did it 4 times last time, so I'm still one away. Before going back and getting the rear brace Okay, that's definitely something like. It's definitely something here that we don't. We need to like, completely rewrite. Getting the armor's vertebrae and a coder's for the upper arms plates for the upper arms and elbows. All done in silence. Only occasionally. Looking at Vesper, who was eagerly anticipating what she would be told next. But she's not gonna tell her anything. Is she now? No, she is not. Odd. Wait a minute. Oh my god. We forgot to enumerate the page. How could that happen? Catastrophe averted. Whew. That was close. Enumerate page. Oh, how could this happen to me? but much to Vespa's disappointment. I know there's one S in disappointment, but are there two S's? Disappointed. There are not. Oops. No. Disappointed! Disappointment. Just had a thought here. Much to a fair's disappointment. Why did I put a full stop here? That's not how it's supposed to be. Much to a fair. It was to Vespa's disappointment though. Her older sister began only muttering when she needed her help. She needed her help. Tightening the armor. Tightening. I don't know. I'm not super confident in this chapter, this paragraph here, like how to proceed forward. I feel like I keep almost blocking myself. I guess it was bound to happen. Not that we haven't actually. I'm pretty sure we are above the daily word count. Very sure that we are above because we're almost. Whoops. We're almost at, I think, this here line. This here line, once we cross this, we've written 5 pages today. And the daily page count is 4.7 that is needed every day. Which I think was like at the end of last page. So that's good. Just would like to do better. I need to transition this into the into Vesper's missing ability to feel the water. Soon Afia was almost fully equipped. Only needing her gauntlets and helm. Her gaunt and helmet. Though she rarely used that outside of combat. You shouldn't be scared, shouldn't. You shouldn't be scared though. I finally said. To grab the last things. To grab. The last pieces. Pieces of armor. I will never let anything happen to you. I had a note somewhere. I just needed to check. One second. I can't really find it though. For some reason. No, I don't know. I couldn't really find that. Sorry about that. I will never let anything happen to you. Vesper post bit Vesper. Paused for a bit. Vesper paused for a bit. She didn't quite know what to say. What does the drawing mean? She then blurted out without thinking. She then blurted out. Out without. I'm not too happy with that. Without. That didn't help. Not giving it much thought. Everyone can see that's a thought. I didn't want to start an entirely new sentence there. If I had stopped and looked at the wall behind her armor stand. Her armor stand. Behind the arm stand. That's an R, not an X. That's an Arur. Arur. Armor stand. Still her back turned to Vesper on the table. Vesper standing on the table. Went she clanking? Her plate armor clanks. Hey, you can't really see it. If we go with this line here, we are above page 5. It did take almost 6 hours today, though, to write 5 pages. So this has not been the most productive day we've ever had. I mean, we still got pretty far, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna finish this page, and then we'll see. We'll see how long that takes, basically. What drawing? She then asked as she clanked. Clanked back. The one by your armpit. Vesper explained. I've never seen it before. But I saw it. I saw it when I came back. And you were putting on your Under Armour. Under Armour. Is it new? Affair looked as if she was choosing her words wisely. Slowly. Is there a synonym for slowly? Slowly. Slowly, moderately, calmly, deliberately. I think calmly. I like calmly. Calmly. Laying her gauntlets and her helmet. Is there a description of the helmet? Like, that could be something I feel like. That would be like, that would be one of the things that made the armor stand out a bit, right? You know, like the classical, looks like a lion's head or a chicken. But maybe we could find something watery that it would look like a fish or something less stupid. Yeah, that's something for the idea bank, I think. Next to Sire Brendan's. One lonely gauntlet. And now we have gauntlet and gauntlet, but maybe that's alright. Could say Sire Brendan's lonely one. Yeah. Well, you know, a third maybe of the page, and then we'll probably end for today. Yeah. No, it's not new. She then finally admitted. I guess would Vespa say tattoo? I mean, she knows if I already have tattoos on her arms, right? Vespa say tattoo. Her face still serious. I got it a long time ago. From a time of my life that I would like to not talk about. So here we're discussing a little bit about Afaya here. Like, she was an orphan, and not much is known before her. Before she arrived at the Black Rivers. This is old Black Rivers. Rivers Keep. Oops. So yeah, just a little allusion to there being more to a fire story, right? To not talk about. And I would like it if you never up here. What does it look like? What is it? Phrasing. And I would like it if you never told it to anyone. Okay. I'd like it if you never told about it. To anyone. Okay. Okay. Vesper was a little confused, but agreed. Within. Okay. I need you to promise me can you do that? Okay. I promise. Good. Thank you. Afaya sounded a little relieved. I'm sorry that I can't tell you more. Right now. But I just need you to trust me. Just very classic sentence. I just need you to trust me. All right. A fire, not a fake, a fire sent another look of dark sapphire, just sapphire, I think. Another look of sapphire. Look how close we are. Deep into Vesper's eyes. And then when the time is right, when the time is right, I promise you that I'll tell you everything. Is that okay? Okay with you? Boop. Is that okay with you? Hey, we've gone over 6 hours now. That was actually the what I intended would be the stopping point for this stream, but like I said, I just wanna end this page and then we'll call it for today. Whoops. Crazy how you can spill your water even when there's a straw. That's just the way I roll. It was only a silent nod. that came from Vespa. But that was all Affair needed. To get I don't know, that makes a whole lot of sense. Thank you. Okay. Silence filled the room. As the two sisters seem to only occasionally that's only one as in occasionally, isn't there? Occasionally. Occasion. Yes. There is. Seem to only occasionally look at each other and only sometimes at the same time. Sometimes and time in the same sentence, so close to each other. I'm not happy about it, but what are you gonna do? Clay water basin. I'm pretty sure this was mentioned earlier. Mentioned earlier. And how on earth do you say can it? Tankard? Jug? Pitcher? Picture British English. Picture British English. Is that just a jug? Okay, it's just a jug. Alright. The more you know. A clay water, a basin, and jug. Caught FA's eyes. On the table set aside. Caught FA's eyes. She picked them up. There we have it, page 56. And that means we're a little over half a page away from the day 12 marker. I guess we could continue, but I'm not super feeling it right now, so we'll just catch up to the third day ahead marker tomorrow, I'm sure, because then that would mean this page and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then day 13 marker is there. Yeah, we should definitely be able to do that tomorrow. I mean, we've written more than that today, so. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. She picked them up and set them down again. Next to Vespa. Come here, sit down by this. FA asked. Told her little and placed her hand, and with that, oops, let's do this on stream. Boom. There we have it. That was it for today. A little over 5.5 pages it looked like. Actually, maybe 5 3/4 of a page, so that's pretty cool. Let's have the tally, shall we? And then next time we'll do this Vespa's missing ability to feel the water, and Afia is going to leave. Vespa asks if she found anyone down in the catacombs, and then she say no and telling Vespa not to go down. So we'll end the chapter next time, I'm pretty sure. And then we can move on to meeting the mentor. This also gives me time, of course, tomorrow to actually plot out some of these things before we go to crossing the threshold and test and allies and enemies in the hero's journey. So let's have a count, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and something. So the Master Sword of Counting. So we counted to there last time. Actually, we didn't count. I counted today last time. That was yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. And then 28. Then we'll place this here. Probably soon going to need a new marker because the stickiness on that is not present basically. We said 28, right? Fudge. So 5 times, and this times 28. 2,000 words. I just need to. I feel like I need to be sure. It was from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. It was true. 2,086 words. I don't think that's too bad. That gives us 20,000 words. Woo! Which, well, we already knew. Now that says day 12 is 20,000 words. And according to this, we should be above that. But we're not. I need to check. Again, I need to check my markers and my counting, it looks like. But it's not going to stop me from updating our progress bar, because I believe the progress to be correct. 20,336 done. Boom. And we will just remove the jewel for a second. And this is, oops, I guess you guys might as well see. This is Chrome. You guys might as well follow along there. So the progress bar goes where? The progress bar goes to 673. And that means our jewel goes to 636. And that looks correct, I think. Whoops. You just need to see this. All right. All right. All right. All right. That was it for today, you guys. Awesome. We got to 20,000. I'm almost certain. I think my markers are somehow weird. But I don't know. We'll see. I felt like my markers made sense until today, basically. So maybe I just need to count differently. That was times 4. And it was 5 pages, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I am pretty sure. Maybe it's just a thing about the using the average, the average counting. But I do feel like this is at least, this gap is at least 150 words, because it's like half a page right there. Whatever. I will have a look at it tomorrow, and then we will keep on this wonderful challenge that has really motivated me in pretty much all aspects of my life, which is awesome. And I do hope that you guys had fun as well and enjoyed following along, and that you will follow along again tomorrow. I think we'll start at the same time, around 5 p.m. CET. MDS is here. Not too shabby. Well done, chaps. Thank you so much, MDS, and well done with your streak of getting the last word in the chat, it looks like. It's great to have you here. It's awesome. And yeah, thank you guys, all of you who followed along today. Like I said, I hope you're here tomorrow. I'll be here. And remember that we write our own stories. All right. Bye.